Always got to tell us what we did last week because he just says it's so cool.
What?
See,
Maybe it's your turn.
you guys were camping at the Bear's Cave again. Bear returned during the night. Sorry. Bear returned during the night. Um, had a staring contest with Verheis, and then left again. Only returned a little bit later with a leg of ram in its mouth, which it then dragged in and dropped right on Elro before curling up in the back of the cave. In the morning, as the party left the cave, Elro noticed some tracks in the snow and made the assumption that they belonged to Yashtroska and Darton. And it seemed like they were dragging something large. He made the assumption it was one or more of the snowcats. You guys followed the tracks for a little while until they split off, going in a different direction. Arrow thought that that direction might be a little too difficult for the group, so he decided to follow your original path that you guys took to come up here. Um, you can continue following that northwest towards your original goal, which was Lauren's brother. And you guys pushed a little past dark until Elro noticed a derelict cabin in the distance. You were able to stay the night there, relatively comfortable, out of the snow and wind. However, during Dorinda's watch, she noticed that not all the shadows were moving quite the same way, and she attempted to sneak around behind them, but unfortunately managed to step on a piece of ice and alert whoever it was, who very quickly just disappeared. In the morning, you guys went and looked for traces of this watcher, and you found where they were sitting in the snow, and you managed to find some tracks leading away to a tree, but at that point they just disappear. You're not sure what exactly happened. Um, at this point, the snow is about 4.5 feet deep, and you guys started from the cabin again towards the northwest. Around lunchtime, Elder realized there was another mountain directly in front of you. Given the climbing options or options to proceed, he chose to simply climb over the mountain, dragging you guys with him. Um, you guys made it over with a few scrapes, a few bruises, nothing too serious. Um, Once on the other side, you guys traveled for a little bit, and again, Elro found a well-traveled trail in the snow, running east to west, and telling you about it, you guys decided to try to follow it east. Just as just as the sun was setting, Elro caught the flash of the fading sunlight off a sheet of ice polished to a mirror-like surface. You guys made your way forward. You discovered that there was basically a cave covered in a sheet of ice in the mountainside. During the knock, was able to determine that there was a cave opening back there. Um, Elro took a few moments to use detect magic and was able to determine that the majority of the environment, including the ice, had a slight magical aura from the School of Conjuration. The party decided to set up a cold camp for the night outside of the cave opening, and I believe that's where we left off.
Sounds about right to me.
And exactly.
I spent a few minutes after the session last time and actually wrote down a real synopsis, rather than just a couple words written on the token.
Sounded good. Just annoying, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And I didn't write nearly as much as you usually do.
Yeah, I typically try and keep it short and sweet, and then by the time I'm done, I'm like, did I really just write all that?
But you're so good and swift at it.
Yeah, it takes me like an hour typically, but anywho.
Okay, so if I remember right, Verheis was taking first watch, and he specifically said he was setting up his watch within sight of the cabin, but still, or within sight of the cave opening, but still hidden from it.
Right. Do I need to roll anything?
You need to roll everything. Give me a stealth if you're trying to remain stealthy. Perception check. And everyone else give me perception checks at disadvantage since you're probably asleep.
Ah!
Apparently we ain't the only ones.
Okay, yeah, Verheist, as you start your watch, you settle down in a position to watch the cave door, or cave entrance. And within a minute or two, you're out cold. Um,
Whereas leaning on that thing, and it's been so cold. So it just, and he's like, "This is comfortable. Yeah, really comfortable." Hmm. And he finds himself going into meditation.
Okay. Elro. Um, halfway through what should have been um, Verheis's watch, you hear a loud crack. Apparently, it's only loud enough to wake you. Not even your watch is awakened by this noise. Um, yeah, so you hear a loud crack and um, additional continuing smaller cracks, and after a moment or two, you hear kind of the tinkling of fine fine chunks of ice falling and tinkling to each other, against each other as they hit the ground. What do you do?
Oh, what? I will get up and see what I see. Look around and see if I can figure out what's going on.
Okay. Um, it doesn't take you long to notice or to realize that the crack is coming from the entrance to the cave, and the sheet of ice that is covering it is breaking open, basically.
I go over and I'm gonna keep watch, but I'm guessing that I'm noticing that the watchman is not watching, so I'm gonna go over and kick him. Medium, not hard, but like kind of medium in the ribs.
Okay. Verheis, um, you suddenly feel a not so gentle toe to the ribs.
He feels the impact, and his body naturally responds. Not an aggressive, but more of, let me get to position to fight. And he looks, so he's like swirling and moves, and he sees Elro and sees where he was looking at and sees the ice. Says thanks. And about that voice too. It is, it's like, I've been caught. Oops, and I fell asleep.
Okay. It's about that time. It's about that time that um the two of you notice uh, two people walking um, out of the entrance. Um, I'm sorry, they're not walking out. They are riding these huge white polar bears. Well, they are walking out with their arm on the backs of these huge white polar bears.
Interesting. Do we recognize them as a dragon that's not really a dragon, that might be a dragon that we think is a dragon that and her human companion?
Well, you guys are welcome to give me perception checks. Elro, you definitely recognize Darton. Um, the second, um, his companion you don't recognize.
Interesting.
Darton's wearing his white leather armor and ouch. His companion is wearing looks like plate mail with a great sword slung over her back. Um, yeah,
Is she obviously female?
yes.
She's not a gnome.
No.
Yeah, since we came up here looking for Lauren,
Oh, gotcha.
brother.
Nope, no.
Interesting. Um, I'll look over at Verheis and kind of shrug and point at Drenda.
Verheis will try to move slowly over to where Dorinda is to wake her up. Were you able to hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear that.
Can you turn up your volume, Rise?
No, but I'll move closer.
Okay.
I move over as slowly as I can to wake Dorinda up, and I tap her on the feet, tap 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 tap, just so it's not a sudden wake up, but more of okay, and show her when I see her eyes open, I'll bring my finger to my mouth to show quiet and point towards the cave.
As you point towards the cave, you notice that the ice that just broke apart is very quickly starting to reform.
Elro scratches his head.
Verheis points to Elro and Dorinda and Eagle and points, twice to say, "Do you want to go in? Do you want to go in now? See if we can make it in there without while it's open."
As it's closing, how far away are the polar bears with the riders?
They are slowly walking away. It's 25, 30 feet.
So
By the time it closes, they'll probably be maximum 45 feet away.
Elro will shake his head. But I'm guessing that based off the timing of hearing the crack, watching them walk out, and it starting to close, it's been about 6 to 12 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Nods. He was asleep, so you're more aware of it than I am.
That sounds good.
So yeah, Elro will shake his head, not make time.
He nods and he goes, "You guys want to just sleep the rest of the night then?" Sleep and pull watch.
Elro will shrug. Say it was about half the night over, or can I tell, or
It was about half his watch, so it's about he had been on watch for about 2 hours. Not that he knew that.
okay. Um, I will stay awake probably for another 30 or 45 minutes. With whoever's going back on watch or taking over a watch or whatever. Just to kind of watch before I go back to bed.
Verheis will continue his watch. Now since he's rested a lot.
Okay, both of you give me perception checks.
I love those natural ones, don't I today?
What are you doing, Dorinda? Are you going back to sleep?
Yes. I haven't had my 4 hours.
Verheis will talk to Elro and say, "Did you see who it was?"
Human, human, 2 day ago, and some other.
Would it have been that fighter she was with?
Human man, other woman, not dragon elf.
Okay. He's looking, and he has to ask this. Do you know how many people there actually were?
You're asking about that's coming out of the cave?
Yeah. You know how many people do you sense compared to how many people do you notice? Because of the rock climb, where he sensed one, but we found two.
Gotcha. Actually, a good question. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and use primeval awareness and try and attune my senses to determine if my favored enemies lurk nearby by spending 1 minute in concentration. You can sense whether the favored enemy is present. Okay, so this feature reveals which of your favorite enemies are present, their numbers, and the creatures' general direction and distance.
Your favorite enemies are only humanoids, or is there something else?
Humanoids and elementals.
What's the range on that?
5 miles.
Just a second. Okay. Um. Within 5 miles, you sense 4 humanoids. Two of them just left the cave. Oh, let me just restart that. You sense 4 humanoids and 3 elementals. Two of the humanoids just left the cave with two of the elementals. Um, there's still one elemental and two humanoids left in the cave somewhere.
Alrighty then. Holy crap. That means the polar bears were not really polar bears, just like the elf was not really an elf. Wow.
I am glad I asked that question.
That's. You know what? Never mind, I'm gonna shut up.
Um. All right. What question did you ask again? Or how did you phrase it?
He asked, "Did you sense what you saw?" Like
So at
when we were on the mountain and I went underneath, you sensed one, but there was two.
so Elru will take a knee and kind of grab. I'm guessing there's a tree nearby. Um, grab a tree or bury his hand in the snow and try to grab the ground or something along that line. To get the sense um, of being aware of this area. And he will come back and go, hmm, hmm, and go. He'll point towards the direction of the two that left the cave and go, humanoid, humanoid, on elemental. More in cave. One more elemental. Their thing. Kind of in like a really puzzled question mark kind of thing. Like, what the hell is a? Why is this a looking like a bear? Um, and then we will say, you said two more humanoids in the cave.
Yes, two humanoids and an elemental.
Uh, two more humanoid, two more person in cave. Not know if dragon or how many dragon or other.
And Verhees clarifies. He goes, "So there were two humanoids, one elemental
Inside.
outside." He's talking about the outside, what just went away.
Outside 2-2. Inside 2-1.
And he saw there were three creatures that left the.
No,
Four.
there were two humanoids riding two massive polar bears.
And that was the monk and the.
No, it was Darton, the one in white leather armor, and another girl, or a woman, wearing plate mail armor and a great sword.
Okay, one we hadn't come across. Okay, gotcha.
Correct.
The guy that we had come across and some other woman left on what looked to be two beasts. And Elro sensed that they were not beasts.
Yeah, you look at.
Well, I don't.
Sorry, thinking back
But
to seeing them, the polar bears did seem to be covered in ice and seemed to be very almost hypnotic looking. hypnotic looking. It is very difficult to see anything but the polar bears.
Okay. Uh, he looks and he goes, "We need to rest. To take your rest. I'll wake Dorinda up, and if they come back, I'll let Dorinda know to keep an eye out for them. But if they don't come back, we need to hit it early in the morning if we go in, or wait till tomorrow night to go in if they leave again."
Elro will shrug and head back over to his bedroll.
So keep an eye out on where they went, and since the cracking of the ice is a way of knowing that it opens, he'll look for where they went, and if he can determine if they're continuously going, if he can see anything that shows, hey, they're where they went, like if they're carrying around a torch or something.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say that again.
He looks around and he's looking for uh he's keeping an eye out because the ice seems to make noise when it opens. He's seeing if he can track their movements in the trees where they're heading, or lack of trees, how far out they go.
Yeah, it doesn't take you very long before you lose them completely.
Okay, then he sits back and he watches that area. He tries to move a little bit further so that he's out of the way from everybody, just so that they don't see him coming when they come back.
Give me a second here. Okay, sorry about that.
Back.
Okay. So Verheist, you said you were basically just watching out to make sure, or for when they came back.
Yeah, if they come back within a reasonable time frame. Uh, since we didn't hear him talking or anything, nothing's real. You haven't discussed anything that I might have saw that has caught my eye. Saying, okay, yes, we're the two dangerous areas are to our north and to our east. That's it so far. Or that'd be west. Sorry, no, that's east. No, that's west. To our west. Those are the two areas I got to be concerned with. I'm still paying attention behind me, but those are the two that I'm keeping and above us to see if there's any dragon.
Okay, there are no dragons that you can see. Um, and for the rest of your watch, other than the conversation you had with Elro shortly after um, the two of them left, after about half an hour, Elro decides to go back to bed, and the rest of your watch is pretty quiet.
I move over and tap Dorinda on the foot for her to wake up and make sure that she's cognizant to where she. And I said, tomorrow morning we're going to discuss what we saw tonight. Right now we're just watching to see if the guys return. While you were asleep, Elro let me know that two of those were humans and two of them were elementals of some form. From what he told me, the people were, or the guys riding were human. The bears were elementals. Uh, Humanoids, sorry, not humans. Thanks.
Dorinda?
I'm sorry, I was reading the chat.
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
wasn't listening. What did I miss?
Okay, when you were asleep, Elro told me that we discussed what we saw, and I asked him about what he saw and what he felt. He let me know that what he saw was a male and a female riding two bears. What he felt was two humanoids and two uh, elementals. Um and from understanding, the humanoids were riding the elementals. He says there are two more individuals or humanoids inside the cave and one elemental. Unknown if there's a dragon or anything, but we'll discuss it more in the morning just so that you know what to look for if they come back tonight during your shift.
Okay.
And then he will go and rest. He will go and get in. He will find a place hidden in the back and try to meditate.
Okay, I get up and kind of clap my arms and hands around me to try and get a little warmer. And then, of course, there's no fire, so I can't stoke that. Then I will move off to the side, kind of in the shadows, and continue to watch.
Okay. Um. As you watch, um, it's a quiet night. There's not really much going on. Um, yeah, there's nothing really, not really anything going on that you can detect at this point. And your watch comes to an end with no excitement.
I do love a quiet night.
Don't even get me started.
Uh, uh, well, I reach into my pack and I pull out 3 rations, the the mutton rations. And as I go around and wake people, uh, I give them each a ration, making sure not to give one to Elro. But I ask him if he has enough uh, vegetarian rations for himself, or should I help him find more?
Elro will give you a toothy grin and say, "Got lots." And he'll pull one out and share it with Ribbit.
Okay, that's good. So at this point, Verheit's told me about the 3 elementals and 4 humanoids that apparently are, well, some inside the cave, some outside the cave. But I haven't seen anything. So if they're coming back, I guess we'll see them sometime today. Uh, don't know what you plan to do, but whatever it is, I hope it's safe or semi-safe.
Verheis looks over and says, "So nothing came back last night?"
Isn't that what I said?
He was making sure he was making sure, you know, because that I say we go in and take care of what's there then.
Take care.
From what you said, there would be 2 humanoids and 1 elemental. But there may be other creatures. There might be a dragon in there. Things that Elro's special sight doesn't allow him to see.
But that's what exploring is about.
Elro will speak up and say, "Take care. Not take care of selves."
Investigate, taking care of ourselves.
I don't know how you look at it, but to me, it would seem that there are 3 or more individuals inside that cave. And they're going to know, you know, much better than we the layout of that cave. And if we go in there, we're taking a big risk of getting dead.
But the other side of that is Elro didn't say they were enemies inside the cave. Those can be the two individuals that the two gnomes that we're looking for, or a gnome we're looking for.
I'd rather have a little better understanding of what we face before I go charging in there.
How do you, if supposed to do that?
I don't know, but I think there has to be something better than just pushing your way in. Maybe we just need to wait.
All right. What does everybody else that looks at Elro? What do you think? Means with who?
I know. As we discussed last night, Elro will unlearn one of his 3rd level spells and learn a different 3rd level spell. And, or not learn, but prepare. That's the right word. And when we are done with breakfast, he will go over and try. We will see if this works. So, in 120 feet, I should be able to hopefully, possibly dispel it if it's dispellable at level 3.
What are you trying to dispel?
The sheet of ice that is part of the conjuration effect over the area.
Okay, give me a wisdom check. Okay, you go through um, the incantation to cast this spell, and you can feel it. You can feel it grab onto something, I guess. But then your spell just kind of fizzles and melts away. And yeah, it definitely didn't work.
Then we will turn back towards everybody else and shrug. Not make ice go away.
Vorax will look at Elro and Dorinda and say, "You guys want to stay here or keep going up then?" Since you don't want to, since you haven't mentioned anything you want to do, I'll ask you.
Based on what we know, doing nothing may be the best solution.
Everyone give me a perception check.
I think we should wait and see what happens rather than to barge in there and cause a confrontation.
Okay, Elrond, just after you cast the spell, and as Verheis and Dorinda are having this conversation, you hear the sound of laughter coming from down the road.
I don't hear any, or sorry, I hear laughter, but I don't see anything yet.
Not yet.
Okay. Um, I'll walk over to Brenda and Verheis and say, may be friendly. Elf, dragon, elf, woman, nice. 2 day ago. Maybe friendly. People come, and he'll point down the road path thing towards where he heard the laughing. People come now.
I look around quickly and choose a spot that's in as much shadow and shelter as I can and get into it.
Okay.
Then I cast stealth.
Okay.
Verheis will, since Elrond wants to see if they're friendly, he'll stay to where it's not surprising.
Whoa! How did we come up with Elro wants to see if they're friendly? Elro's just adding to the hey, maybe they're horrible and we shouldn't march in, versus maybe they're friendly. Elro's not going, hey, I'm Agrius and I would like to meet you and give you a hug before you shock me to death.
Because you said maybe they're friendly. And if we're surprising them, then it won't be friendly.
Yeah, but on the other hand, saying maybe they're friendly is not the same as let's stand right out here in the road and wave and give them kumbaya so that they'll be friendly. Let's use our brains.
We could try it. Kumbaya, my lord.
It does not work.
They
Okay.
hear that and an arrow pierces my head.
Yes, that.
Okay, Verheis will. He will stealth as best he can.
Okay, as you are having this conversation, you watch as the man and woman on bareback. That just sounds wrong. On polar bareback. Riding the polar bears? Wow. Um,
Kinky, Jeff. Kinky.
the man and woman riding the polar bears. um, come into view, and you watch as they walk towards the cave. And Ero, this time, with that perception check. Um, you hear um, the man kind of speaks up and says, Vils requestor da arrive. And you watch as the ice over the cave entrance starts to shatter and collapse again.
I recognize that as draconic.
You do.
I don't want you to snap at me, but I'm gonna be a dick. Can you write that in chat for me, please? Honestly, just joking, but thank you.
And that is direct translation.
Cool.
Hey, how did we get the other campaign into our campaign?
I'm sorry?
I was saying, how did we get the other queen into this campaign?
You didn't. She's the Frost Maiden. She is um
Frost
or,
Maiden's is a goddess
yes.
that y'all ain't met yet and only have barely heard about.
I'm not quite sure why Opal is so dead set
Guys, I have a
on.
phone call. I'm stepping away for 2 seconds.
Okay. Not considering we were talking to him, I guess it's pointless to continue that conversation. Let's give him a minute to return.
I think he said 2 seconds. It's been 2 seconds.
Okay, I'm back.
Means you don't have to prep for next week, right, Sky?
Hey, Sky,
Still had more stuff that I was going to do tomorrow, but
I do apologize for that. Like I said, that was just a surprise for me. And my mom just said no. Sunday he just got out. We're going back to Oklahoma, and not guaranteed that you guys will get to see him for a while. So we're having a Father's Day. She put her foot down on that one.
And I have to say, when Teresa says that's the way it goes, I mean, that's just his mom. There's no way Kenny's getting out of it.
And the reason why I said it and also because of Claudette saying I won't be there either. It's like that's pretty much all of us but you three.
yeah, I honestly I can't do it because and without Opal I could have done it, but yeah, without two people, it just really and honestly three with your dad not there. So yeah,
Good thing is the facility he's going to next is only a 6 hour a day facility, from what I understand. So he should be able to do Sunday night games. I don't know, or not Sunday night games, but Friday night games. I don't know yet about Sunday if they're open on Sunday or not. I don't know about that yet.
all right. So anyways, getting back to this game.
Okay, now you guys, and I know that they are not the same character. I was being fictitious.
Facetious.
Facetious.
Facetious, yeah, facetious. I used the dictionary word, even if I said it wrong. I tried to look smart. I failed. So what do we see?
Elro heard the man speak Ville's requestor, TotOM, and then the ice started to shatter and fall like it did when they left.
Now I know with my skill I'm able to say okay that's that he said Frozen Queen. However, can I determine
No,
the
you didn't hear it. You don't know because you didn't hear it.
okay
No, it was a 16. You didn't.
okay that's cool.
As a matter of fact, Elro's the only one that did. Okay, so Elro.
Okay. Turn back to everybody else and say, think, know how get in.
You've
Want
picked
get in?
you've picked my curiosity, so I move. Say what?
Think, know how get in. Want get in?
He looks at Dorinda. His answer is yes, but I still have to deal with you guys.
I'll look back at Elro and say, whatever you think.
We
Sorry, I didn't catch that last part. Elro.
we maybe knock see if come out, or we talk, see if friendly, or we go in. Just stay, not get anywhere. May well leave if just stay. Can try open, or can try knock. See if come.
Sure. You make sure he collects all the stuff. And it's ready to follow Elro.
We'll go get his stuff as well.
Okay.
And I guess head over to the giant sheet of ice. And Elro will say, maybe nicer if knock. And he'll pound on the, like, since we know it's a cave, since Brenda figured out that it was a cave last night by knocking lightly on the ice and all that. And obviously we saw people exit and enter. Elro will take his fist and just go against the ice. And wait and see if somebody comes by.
Okay. Again, it's like knocking on a brick wall. It's very solid and unmoving. Um, you wait for... How long do you wait?
Probably about 5 minutes.
Okay.
That should be long enough for somebody to hear if they can actually hear it.
Okay, you wait for 5 minutes and no response.
We'll take a knee and look at the we'll take a knee and look at the sheet of ice and quite loudly so that Verheis can hear it and understand it with his ability. Say, Vilsrikhoth Tor Da'ariv.
Hate to do this, but how close are you standing to this door?
Probably 5-10 feet.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's a dexterity check.
Okay. The ice starts to shatter and fall around you. You manage to jump out of the way of a particularly large piece or large shard of ice that could very well have made you turned you into two men. Cut you in half, basically. But other than that, the door shatters and crumbles around you. Yeah, and as it does, there's this bone-chillingly cold rush of air that comes out of the um, the cave opening as it opens, and you guys thought you were pretty cold before, but you feel this, and it's like, walking from a kitchen into a walk-in freezer. It's just,
Gee, I've done that.
that was the point I think all of us have. Um, yeah, it's just a very stark and um, what's the word? It was right on the tip of my tongue a second ago.
Bone chilling cold.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Could I offer a guess that these elementals are ice elementals?
Seems appropriate. Considering they have, like, no, I guess you never actually saw the elementals. Never mind.
Elro will say, um, uh, bears last night look froze. And I guess based on the last two times that we've seen this open and close, it's about 12 seconds. So, Elro will start walking in and go, guests come in.
Verheis will say, sure.
I'll look at Dorinda before he starts heading in.
Yes, let's go.
Walks in.
All right, we're behind the glass, the ice, glassy ice.
Verheis looks around.
What
Sees
do we see?
Waiting for that pit trap, 40 feet down, straight into freaking arrow or spears.
Okay. As you enter the cave, Sorry. As you enter the cave, the ice wall reforms behind you, and as you kind of stop and take a look around, the walls of this cave are like polished like a mirror. You can see perfect reflections of yourselves, and across the floor is covered in ice and a very thin layer of fog. And as you stand here in the cave entrance, there's almost a kind of a fog or mist forming around you. And as you kind of run your hand through it, you can feel that this fog is made of very small ice crystals. And yeah.
Verhai shivers as he looks around, and I look to see if there's anything I can find. Just in the opening area.
Okay. You look around. You don't see much of anything in the area, actually, except as you look down at the what is the floor of the cave. You can see the ice is nearly transparent, but in the shadows you can see it probably 3 or 4 feet down, maybe a little more. There's a set of minecart tracks.
It's always fun. He points them out to the others, and he points deeper into the cave, or the tunnels, and says, "Shall we proceed?"
Aurora shrugs.
And add a thing. The gnomes went over here to mine, right? They were looking at a mine or something like that.
They were looking for an artifact.
Yes, there was an artifact that had been reported to them, and they came to investigate.
Shall I proceed?
That's up to you guys. Oh, wait. Helps if you're actually on the map that you're supposed to be on.
Yep. And the second question I have, again, now since I've heard Elro speak the language, do I know what language it is, or do I even understand it? Since I don't know if he understood it.
Link's the ability. I don't know. When he said it, did you reach out and try to understand it? So it's not something. I mean, it may be a default thing, but it's still something you have to do.
Yes. Anytime I hear language, it's something that I do. I like eavesdropping.
Yes, I'm sure. Okay, then you would understand what he said.
You wouldn't necessarily understand which language it was, though.
That's what I was asking. You know, I was like,
I'm gonna say no. No, you don't.
okay.
You don't know what language it is. You just know what he said, which is kind of a very strange dichotomy. But
No, it makes completely sense. Oh,
In in your ears, you heard me speak strangely. In your mind, you heard Frozen Queen,
yeah.
but
something like that.
because you don't know the language, you don't know what language it was.
This is a big loading. Anybody else popped up already?
Yeah.
Dorinda, are you in the map?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Verheist, you might want
I just refreshed
to.
to
Okay.
see if I can get it.
It is a pretty big map, and it does have graphics on it, or animated graphics. So I can take the graphics off if it doesn't work.
Okay, it's nothing but
Uh,
a black map to me right now, if that's what it's supposed to be.
Do you see your character now?
Oh, yeah, I do now since I see it.
Also, for reference, everybody can choose to unenable animated graphics in the settings on their own, so that
Can they?
yes, there's a graphics tab which only has one option, which is enable animated graphics.
Oh, learn something new every day.
Yeah, Invisible Boy.
Okay. Let me see if I'm invisible. Do I need to re-roll a perception? Was I pushing the button when I asked that question?
The
Um, yeah, probably.
As I'm going, I'm making sure I'm, as best I can look for, something that I might set off. Because I know Eagle would do it, but we're not using him in this until it's a flight time.
Yeah, because when you don't have a rogue, I decided to put a dungeon full of traps on you guys.
You see your dad, you can totally blame it on him. You're like, because of you, White gave us like 3,000 traps in a freaking dungeon.
And I'm waving them on every time that I see it's clear. Or if I need to, it's clear. You guys can come a little farther.
Okay, as you come around the bend in the cave, you hear kind of a grinding sound. Off to the right.
I tap my ears and point to the right in case somebody else hears it. Let them know. And I'm trying to stay a little bit farther away from Elro. Considering I'm in the front, I think he'd be in the back just because he doesn't like my fire. But if not, I'm trying to stay away from him just because he's a little loud.
Oh, well, in that case, maybe I should roll right behind you.
Remember, I have fire. Is it getting louder? Can I determine what it is?
Sounds like something scraping against ice.
I come back and I okay, did I actually see that or not? That's my question.
No, you would not have seen that.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was hanging over the wall.
Where can I determine where it's coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from both the north and the south. Okay, as you come around the southern corner, you see a massive humanoid with bluish skin sitting with his back to you, and looks like he is essentially drawing on these highly reflective surfaces with the tip of his spear.
I go back to the crew. I don't know if trying to stay away from him so that I'm able to tell everybody what I saw. There's this friggin' large individual. And I emphasize large by putting my hands out. He takes 3 of me in all directions. Up ahead. What do you guys want to do? It's the first time he's ever been this. Okay, I can go and fight it, but it looks like he's doing pictographs or something on the wall, and it's
What?
big.
Why don't you go and offer your hand in friendship and then start commenting on his drawings?
And he looks at Dorinda. He says, "Because you're our designate or resonated first contact."
Maybe friendly.
Maybe. And I don't ever remember being appointed the spokesperson for the group.
I don't know, Lavocha, you're pretty straightforward with people.
Well, that's true enough. But every time I try to take that role, Verheis wants to do it his way. Charge in and stick him with something.
No, I allow you guys to talk. I'm just always prepared to stick if I need to. And actually, it's punch, not stick.
Yeah, right.
I think maces have a little stickiness on them.
Good point. He looks at Dorinda.
I have a mace in my closet that would do slashing damage, of all things.
You keep a mace in your closet?
Mm-hmm.
He's got to go to the Ren Festival.
I was waiting for that response.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. You have a sword in yours.
I do.
I have a sword on my wall. I have a machete on my wall. And lots of knives, so I can't say anything.
A lot of knives on my wall, but with a mace in my closet in case, somebody tries to break in, because I don't have a gun and I don't like guns, and and if somebody tries to break in my house, honestly, they're gonna wish I had a gun, because they're gonna be hurting. But yeah,
And it only
anyways,
stops. They can only yell at you for once you actually stop hitting them. With a bullet, you can only shoot them once or twice, and then everything else is considered, unjustified. With a mace, I was still until he stopped moving. I kept hitting.
Anyway, let's continue with the game. We don't need to talk about brutally beating people until we're talking
Wait.
about brutally beating people in the game.
you don't want the FBI looking at your YouTube videos.
They can look all they want. Hell, I'd be happy if they subscribed.
He gets behind Dorinda. Because if you want him to go first, he will. But then you yell at me.
Yeah, as you walk in there.
Hello.
Never mind. As you walk in there, he kind of puts his head up and starts looking around. And just as he looks at you, you say hello.
Elro will say hello and then kind of do a kind of crazy little wave kind of thing.
He just kind of looks at you, shocked. And you see as he grabs his axe that's standing nearby. And this axe is like literally about twice the size of you. And he says, "Food talk."
Say that in common.
No, it would be in giant.
Okay. Then I will respond in giant. Some food talk. Some food not talk. My food sometime talk. Sometime not talk. You want food? Got food.
He smiles and he reaches for you. As in, reaches
Grapple.
to pick you up and eat. Type reaches for you. Um, give me a acrobatics or athletics check. Wow. Okay, he reaches for you, and you manage to step out of his range. And he just grumbles and reaches for you again. So I'm seeing people rolling initiative, so I'm assuming you guys are wanting to attack.
I'm watching
I
Elder.
wasn't.
Elder's got the passive thing, so I'm watching his response.
Okay, you
Same here.
shouldn't roll initiative until the DM tells you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Shouldn't be rolling anything until I tell you to roll something.
True.
Um. Okay, so he grumbles and he reaches for you a second time. This one, a little more determined. Give me another roll. You step out of his reach again. At this point, he's getting very
Kinda
frustrated.
kind of swap his hand at like as he's grasping and I'm stepping away. I'm gonna swap his hand and say, "You know, touch less. I want touch."
How did you swap his?
Probably swapped his finger or something like that as I was dodging away.
Just your hand, or
Yeah.
okay. Um. Again, he'll look at you just absolutely shocked, and he'll say, "Food no talk back."
No, food not talk back. I don't think I've understood that I'm food yet.
I think at this point he would notice that he is surrounded. He kind of grabs his axe and stands up, and looking back and forth between the two groups. He said, and he says, "So much food, where come from?" But he looks like he is ready to defend himself.
Elro will say, uh, plants, lots plants outside, lots of food outside. And then in common say, not think, not think friendly, might think we food.
Dorinda, you only have 87 health?
That's what it says.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. Really bad rolls.
Well, I have to say I don't agree that it should be 87 either. Not at level 14, but that's what it says. So how do we find out? I can't remember what it was last time.
Well, even just average. Your average should be 92. So unless you've been rolling and getting bad rolls, you should have at least that.
No, I would
But
say
I
that.
don't remember any particularly bad rolls for health on anyone.
No, I don't either. I think there's something not right in the calculation, but I don't know enough about it to know where to even look.
Actually, that's not even right.
Or Constitution.
She has a +2 Constitution bonus. An average should be 4 plus 2, so her average
I'll
should
be
be 6.
Yeah, with average, she'd have 84.
Okay. Actually, I think it'd be 86 because first level you get full health. But okay,
true.
so I guess we'll leave it at 87. That. Wow. Okay,
Squishy clothies.
that could be it.
Don't be mean now.
Well, it's not mean. It's just a fact. Like, clothies are in cloth. They're squishy. But clothies also get, certain awesome spells like shield and mantle and stuff that helps you protect yourself. Mage armor.
Okay, so Elro, you've turned and said that to Dorinda. That
Kind of said it out loud in common, so I don't know if they can hear me or not, but
yeah.
What did you say?
that what did I say? Crap.
You said something about he thinks we're food.
Yeah. So in common, I would look back towards Dorinda, but out loud, so that hopefully Verheisen Eagle can hear and say, "Me think he think us food, not friendly." He'll kind of say that with a frown, kind of hoping that he found a new friend, but obviously not.
Okay. Well, maybe we should slap his hands.
Looks down at his hand and looks back at the big dude's hand and goes, "Tried. He not listen."
I wasn't meaning physically slap him with your hand. I think we can do a little better than that. And with that, I slap him with a firebolt. Does 24 hit?
It does. Everyone roll initiative.
That was a pretty effective start. I hope it felt more than just an insect to brush away to him.
Unfortunately, you only get the 28. You don't get the rest of it.
Well, that's not right. I should get it all.
Well, you would have if you had rolled a crit, but you didn't. The rest of it came with
Okay.
crit.
Okay. But it's all there. I'm just being difficult.
Would you like some cheese with that wine? Some brie,
Not like
maybe?
wine.
Oh damn, he's not gonna get to do anything. You guys are gonna wipe him out before he even gets a turn.
That's all right.
Eagle.
And
Okay, you're whispering out everything to me, you know that, right?
no, re-roll it then.
No, it's fine, I just turn off the whispering.
I did.
15 hits. Roll your second attack. Because it fires twice, remember?
No, I do now.
Yes, Dragon's Fit. Every time he attacks, it fires twice. Because it's, the rapid fire thing. That also hits. Okay, 47. Is that right?
Looks like yeah.
Okay, are you using the Dragon's Spit ability?
On the first one, yes, but that's why the fire's up there. But on the second one, I thought the dragon spit ability only lands on the first attack.
The Dragon's Spit ability is only usable once.
Yeah, that's why I used it on the first one. Sneak attack and the dragon spit all came out of the first one, and then the second one it should only be the the damage of the arrow, right?
Yes. Dragon Spit can only be used once per combat. Just FYI.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I would have connected it back up to sneak. So yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm just double checking you. Remember that, that's all.
And that's all he can do at this time. I know.
Okay. Elro. You see Dorinda let loose a firebolt directly into this fire giant's gut, and then
Right next to me.
right next to you, and then Eagle fires off these a bolt of fire and another arrow that um, hits the giant in the back, and he's not happy.
Elro will get a pouty face on his face. Get a pouty face on his face. Yeah, that one. Walk up there and say, "We not food
Yeah.
in uh in giant." Apparently emphasizing the not. But I ain't got divine smite on this guy.
Okay, so that's 45. Wait.
Yeah, it's 39 plus 5 cold specific if it's, I'm guessing it's resistant or immune or something down here.
Yeah, immune to cold. And you can tell that when you hit it. So it's
39 or sorry. 39 minus 22 bludgeoning and 22 piercing. 17 bludgeoning.
39 damage. Gotcha. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it for him.
Okay, Verheis.
He'll light his fire on his mace. And I know that's a turn, so. Or is it? Is that something I can just say and it happens, or is that a. Because all I have to do is say a word.
It's a bonus action.
So it will be a bonus action, okay. No, take the last one didn't hit because that's my bonus action.
You also did an attack with your mace.
That I did.
I mean, if you don't want to attack with your mace, that's fine. But
No, it was the whole reason I did what I did.
okay, you still have an attack with your mace. Completely reroll your attacks the way you want them to attack.
Thank you. I gotta find out where it is. There it is.
And you took a key point, apparently. So you might want to give that back.
Got it.
And they both hit.
28, 16, 12 fire.
Did you not update the weapon?
I thought you... Go with that, and then I'll have it updated for the next one. Ignore that. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't updated since it was still 1d6.
Oh, no. The mace does 1d6. The fire does 3d6. The fire should be the thing you click on. The little checkbox.
Got it. Okay, I gotta see something.
And you can use your dexterity for the damage on the mace because it's considered a monk weapon. You don't have to use strength.
I'll do that during my turn. It's somebody else's turn.
$32 points of damage.
That's about right, yes.
Okay, Dorinda.
Yes. I think I'm going to use Firebolt again.
Definitely hits. Okay.
And that's 12 fire.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm going to stay where I am and just we'll see how it goes.
Okay. The giant roars in anger and pain.
No. Scream out at him. We tried to be friendly.
Oh, and my damages goes up too. I forgot. I found that out. 1d8 now.
Okay, he's gonna swing at Elro and then take a backswing at Verheis. $18 on Elro. 15.
Negative.
Negative.
Okay. Yeah, Eagle's turn.
Both of those hit.
Yes, actually they do. Okay, and he dies with a um, gurgling noise in his throat, and the ground shakes as he falls to it.
Eagle would inspect the body, but also reclaim his bows or his arrows. Inspect the
Bolts.
body, but get the arrows or the bolts back as well.
Okay, when you get magic bolts back, they are no longer magical. They're just regular bolts.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Is that the way I've been playing Sky? I don't remember. It's been so long. Pretty sure that's what I was doing, right?
It seems right to me.
Okay.
Seems right to me, but
Um,
he has some good rolls to get him.
go ahead and give me invest. Oh, yeah, you find two. Um,
That set upright.
what's that?
That set upright.
Is what set up right?
That roll. I'm looking, but
Investigation. 1d20 rollover. If it's less than 1, less than or equal to 1, and it's plus 2 for intelligence.
gotcha. I was looking at reliable talent, but I guess it's only ones that you've chosen to go into.
Yeah, reliable talent is, I think, only ones that you're proficient with.
So if he didn't do proficiency and investigation, it wouldn't work. So that's what I was more checking for.
Gotcha. Yeah, with that halfling luck where you can't roll a 1, that's what that RO, less than or equal to 1, is.
Gotcha. Oro will bend over this dude and or walk around or bend over, whatever, and close his eyes and go in giant, just say, "Sorry, brother, not food."
Okay. Other than his massive great axe and the patchwork armor he's wearing, there's not really much to find here. as far as Verheist is concerned. No, I'm sorry, not Verheist. Eagle. Played by Verheist.
I mean, we see how it is.
I just like to point out that Eagle very seldom investigated corpses in the past. It was almost always Verheist doing it. But now that Eagle is or Verheist is being played, is playing Eagle.
What he did.
Eagle's suddenly doing it.
Okay, the Verheist will investigate.
Uh-huh. Okay, we're done here. Actually, guys, let's go ahead and take a break. I'm sorry. I've suddenly got a headache. See you guys back here in a few minutes.
I'm back. Anybody else here? And can you hear me?
I'm here. I hear you.
Nope and nope.
Sorry about that, guys. Is everyone here?
I'm here.
And he said he was here earlier, and he's typing to me, so I would imagine he is.
I'm still here.
Okay, so what you doing? You just finished beating the stuffing out of this ice giant. Cross giant, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, well, shall we continue to explore?
And I didn't know if you wanted me to do my investigation or not, so I did.
What investigation?
Of the body first.
You already checked it.
Okay, good. You're going to try to stealth so we can go check out the rest of this cave.
Hope I don't really need to be stealthy.
Invisible again.
Yes, aren't we? We're out of turn order, I presume.
Yes.
He says I'm going to go check up top. Somehow I got Eagle stuck outside the.
You just have to quit shoving him so hard.
Can I determine if that is a actual wall or if there's something above it?
It's a wall. As looking to the north, you see a waterfall that is frozen in the middle of its falling, I guess. Looks like a waterfall frozen in time. It's about 75 feet up. You can't see the top.
Since I'm not Elro and I don't have the skill of rock climbing on ice, I'm going to continue on the right for right now. his ballerina shoes.
Give me another perception check. You hear the sound of snoring coming from the room to the west.
I come back to the group. I get the group together, and I whisper that, I found a sleeping giant like before, or what looks like a sleeping giant.
Oh, actually, Verheis. With a 25. You would have also heard the conversation coming from around the corner to the south. Between... It sounds like the same language that Elro and the giant were speaking back in their other room.
Do I just barely hear it, or can I hear it enough to translate?
Sounds like they're discussing they're discussing recipes for eating ram. They're talking about different stuff they like to add to it and how they'd like to eat it and stuff like that.
Okay. I let the group know what's being discussed around the corner, and also that it sounds with the ones. He did look sleeping, correct? The one that I saw over there.
He's snoring, so he's either sleeping or he's doing a damn good job of pretending to sleep.
Okay. So it sounds like there's at least 3 more of those. Do you want to dispatch the one on the right and then go to the left?
If we're going to do this, it makes sense to take the single one first.
That's what he was suggesting.
And I'm agreeing.
Oh, sorry.
He moves forward. Eagle slight behind him. And does that mean we get first attack?
I'll give you an attack, yeah.
Can I deter? Can I attempt to slit his throat?
That's a big throat.
You can certainly try. Considering you don't have any sharp weapons. Except for maybe a dagger.
Okay, bash his head in. That's the best way of saying it then.
You can certainly try. Okay, so that's a few too many attacks there.
I didn't know if we did a full attack. That's why I didn't know. Okay.
Well, even if
I was just about to do multi hits. Just looking for the.
that's still too many attacks, though, Kenny. Look, you rolled 5 attacks.
Okay, double click the Mace of Black Crown because I can't do 2 attacks on that. Because I'm like, I only counted 4, but then I didn't see that there's double Mace. Sorry, that was my fault.
Roll damage on the first one twice.
And the second fire doesn't. Yeah, it does. Like, second fire. Yeah, it does. I forgot about that.
And then roll damage on all the offhand or the unarmed attacks. And don't forget to take your key point.
Doing that right now.
Everyone roll initiative. Eagle. Those are a disadvantage because the giant is prone, which honestly doesn't really make sense, but it's a rule. So, but they both hit anyway. So,
That's his attacks.
Elro.
That'll be it.
Okay, Dorinda.
Yes. I'm going to attack with a scorching ray. Isn't this the one that's 3?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't remember how to do this.
Roll 3 times.
Okay.
Okay, roll damage on one of them. It's 24 points of damage.
Okay. And I reclaim 2 of those rolls or not?
No, you only rolled damage once. You only took one spell slot.
Okay, got it.
Give me a wild magic check. Okay.
All right. So that did a little damage, and I'm going to stay right where I am.
Verheis. They all hit. Okay. He stands up. Roars at you, Verheis. And then starts swinging.
No and yes. Wait, yeah, no and yes. Wait, no, if it matches my armor, it hits.
Yes.
Then it hits.
74 points of damage.
No, it doesn't actually. Somehow my. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong guy. The second one doesn't hit, or the 16 does not hit. The 29 does.
34 points of damage. Eagle's turn. Second one hits.
My dad should be happy. He's kicking butt. His spirit is. And then I'll do it correctly. Verheis investigates the body.
As you start to investigate, you start to look around. You hear noise coming from around the southern corner, and they don't sound happy.
Then he will put off that, and he will say, "Sounds like they're coming," and he'll move here.
Okay, I just erased everyone's initiative because I wasn't thinking about a second combat. So you guys going into combat with these guys too?
What we were planning on, yeah.
Okay, then I apologize. Give me another initiative roll. About the same order.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, Eagle.
He's going to hold off his attack right there because he doesn't see anybody until they come into uh, view.
Okay. Elro?
Sorry, right there because he has that move.
Little mind sliver, the first dude there.
Okay.
And that will be it.
Verheis? They all hit. You should be down to 11 at this point.
Okay.
You've used it 3 times.
It's his turn.
Okay. He's gonna charge down here and swing at you after roaring out in anger.
Yes, yes.
48 damage. Dorinda.
Yes. Okay. I think I'm going to just okay. I'm going to fire a firebolt again. I take it that hits.
Yes. Who are you
Okay.
shooting at? Okay.
All right, and that's all I'm going to do. Well, I've got one more movement to make. So there, that's it.
Okay, the other one is going to swing it to Verheis. $66 points of damage.
Yeah, he falls down.
The giant will laugh and kind of kick you off to the side and just say, "Elf go squish." Eagle. Your turn. Both hit. Okay.
That's all you can do.
I'll roll.
Well, hell. Somebody ran in and fell down. Yes, we will. Damn those ones.
Yeah.
Do that for the action. And
14 healing to Verheis.
I think that's going to be it. Yeah, that's it.
No bonus action, no.
Um, how do you bonus action cantrips? Can't attack since I didn't attack with the action. I don't want to use the weapon spell yet because I'm sure we're going to need that later. Nothing preventative I can do other than possibly knocking them back, but for as large as they are, I highly doubt that's going to happen.
Okie doke. Verheis.
Like,
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say I can't do hidden step because there's nowhere to hide.
Okay. Verheis, you wake up, you're laying on the ground.
I get
Not
up.
entirely sure how you got there, and Elro has just healed you.
Yeah, I get up. I do step of the wind.
Okay, that's 10 feet of your movement to get up. Step of the wind gives you disengage or dash action on your turn.
Disengage means I can't be hit by him, right?
Correct.
Yeah. That's what I used. I got there. And I'll get one action, so where are you? Didn't trust me?
Just checking. I'm allowed.
And that's all I can do because I don't have two actions. I didn't use an attack action as my primary.
Okay,
I didn't think about it until after, um, but yes, before I healed Verheis, or as I was reaching down to heal Verheis, I would have looked up at the giants and said, in giant, while Verheis was unconscious, which means he cannot use his ability to hear me. I would have said, "No hurt, stupid squishy elf."
okay. This one will watch Verheis dart away, surprised, and then look back at Elro, who is talking to them, and will attack him.
Elro will laugh and then smile with a toothy grin.
Okay. Wait. This south guy here is the one that Dorinda hit. Is that right?
Yes.
And then Verheist has been hitting the north one, right?
Yes.
It's almost like somebody's been reading stat blocks. Dorinda, your turn.
What's stat box?
If you don't know, not explaining,
Monster
because it's a good
caricatures.
thing.
Dorinda, your turn.
Yes. Yes. I was just trying to decide if I was going to. Not so sure I want to use a particular spell right this minute. Okay. I'm not sure what this input value is. If I did something by mistake, I want to take it off.
Just hit the X.
Okay. I've done that. And just do we have a template for a 20-foot radius sphere?
Fireball.
All right. I just. Thank you. Sorry, got to take care of more important things first for just a moment.
Thank you.
I want to make sure I hit both of them, but not Elro, because he takes it very unkindly when you do. Okay, and there's a storm sphere. At level 7.
Go ahead and link it.
I see the description, but I don't see the roll.
It's a saving throw.
I'm sorry, what?
It's a saving throw. Give me a minute. Let me finish reading it. That damage seems really low for a 7th level spell.
I agree. I don't.
But you get the extra bonus action each time as well, so.
Okay, well, I'm not sure. Uh, they saved against it, both of them.
Yeah. Are you going to use your bonus action to use the lightning part?
Yes, and how do I do that? I'm not sure. I expected to see a normal roll there, and it's got me all befuddled. How do I do the bonus action part?
Well, let me finish reading. Oh. Well, it doesn't say anything about taking half damage for the first 2d6, which would actually be 5d6 because it's cast at a higher level. But, you can choose one of the targets within 60 feet. You get advantage if the target is actually inside the sphere. Then you make a ranged spell attack, which is a d20, plus your spell attack modifier from your spell page. Say it again.
I'm sorry. We'll take this one.
Okay, so
And
roll a d20. Or roll 2 d20s. Okay, 15 plus 10 is 25, so that definitely hits. So roll 7d6.
I had to do them twice because the thing only accommodates 5.
That's fine.
Okay. This thing's a whole lot of trouble. I hope it does a lot of good or a lot of damage.
Well, it does 15 points of damage, but you can continue to use that on your bonus action each turn. so long as you maintain concentration.
Okay. So only 15 points of damage, or is that just on the bonus attack, or?
Yeah, that's just for the bonus attack. The other one didn't hit.
Oh. Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah, this other giant will swing at Elro.
Ouch.
The second one hits. Elro still laughs.
Okay, he'll move there. And Eagle.
Damn you, Jeff! Sorry. Damn you, giant! That's what real hard screams.
I said Eagle, not Verheis.
I know. You moved the giant.
That's allowed by the rules.
I know it is.
You tell me. If this rolling ball of chaotic energy just appeared around you, wouldn't you get the fuck out of it?
I'm not arguing whether he did do it. Yeah, I did what Verheis would say when he saw that.
One of those that he had a plan. One of the many times that, Elro has a plan. Somebody does something, and I'm just like, it's like, like somebody just runs into the middle of two giants. Totally had this covered. Why did you have to fall?
Yeah, that won't work now no matter what.
Is Eagle gonna go or what?
I did. I'm waiting for you to tell me which one hit.
27 hits. Which one are you shooting at?
The one he's been hitting at the entire time.
Or can you have like 30 things I'm keeping track of on this end? I
No,
can't
no,
keep
that's
track of
not.
that
It wasn't. It wasn't. That was me letting you know which one I was pointing so you could see it. It's the one on the right side of Elra.
Okay, Elro.
How these guys looking?
The one on the right. On your right. On the right side of the screen is looking pretty badly hurt. The one on the left side, not so much.
I will turn to the one on the right-hand side of the screen. And elf friend, not food.
1 and 3.
So 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And Agrius will move down here, escaping attack of opportunity at 10 feet since it is an owl thingy-mabobber.
Okay.
That'll be it for Elra.
It's actually a mini dragon, but
Yeah.
I knew what you meant.
Owl stat block, that's what I meant.
Okay, Verheis.
Can't do it on that one. He's gonna do it on this. One charge. And I'm gonna miss. And
You gonna say it or?
this I like Meyer ram cooked in his language. Or actually, I'm gonna say it. He'll hear it and understand it.
Okay. He just looks at you, not really sure what you were talking about. Because he didn't even feel whatever you shot at him.
You've probably still seen the spectral ram's head coming at him, even though it, went wide right.
Oh, yeah, I guess he would, wouldn't he? Okay, he'll look at you and just kind of look at where the ram's head went. Just kind of follow it past him. And then look back at you, confused. Because where the hell did that come from? Anything else?
No.
On Elro.
Uh, 23 will hit. 33.
Yeah, 33 damage.
Julio.
I didn't rage. Or didn't use the raging one. Oops, oh well. Dorinda.
Yes.
Oh, give me a wild magic check for the Storm Spear spell from last turn.
Yeah, I should have. But there it is.
Okay.
Oh, that would work.
Okay. I'm going to fire Scorching Ray again. At this one.
Okay. I'll hear it.
All right. And get.
Wow.
Hmm.
45 points of fire damage.
I'll take it.
Give me another wild magic check.
I hope we're getting these two real bloody so we can get rid of them.
Oh, you're gonna use your bonus action, Dorinda?
Well, I could, but they're not inside that area anymore.
Oh, being inside the area only gives you advantage. You can still do it with as long as you're within 60 feet of it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And so. So take me by the hand and lead me through it. What do I do?
Tell me which one you want to target, and then roll a d20.
This one.
Roll a d20.
That wasn't a very good roll.
18 hits.
Okay. And then how do I?
Roll 76.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Eagle, your turn. Left or right?
Right. And is it a bonus action or action to reload your weapon? The reload's Bitfire.
Bonus action.
And for his bonus action, he's reloading because it's been 3 rounds.
Okay. Elro.
Look back at the one on the left and go, squishy giant.
He starts to laugh at first, and then realizes you're talking about him, and he gets a very serious look on his face.
I was more talking about the dead one. But, yeah.
That's okay, he didn't know. All 3 hit.
$35, it looks like.
Okay.
And that'll be it for Elra.
For Heist.
And 3D.
And what?
And I'm getting something real quick. I gotta. Okay. Thank you. And how does he look? That particular giant.
About 18 feet tall.
Oh, I mean, he look like he's marked at all.
Yes, he's hurt. Yes. You did count the Sears space as difficult terrain, right, Kenny? As in double movement cost.
Yes, then
That.
I'll have to go with this. That means I wouldn't have been able to move after attacking him.
Well, if you're using your step of the wind, you would.
Well, no, not really, because I wouldn't have the movement. That's what I was.
Oh, gotcha.
So then instead I'd use the double.
Second one hits.
Uh,
Okay.
that's not the one I'm looking for. Go ahead and the next person. There it is.
What about it?
Knock prone. Guess it's not knock prone. Dang, I tried.
Okay, he's going to attack you. And then Elra. And then Elra.
Sorry, which one's me?
The 20.
Okay. 26. Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Sorry, the 20 damage. 26 attack. I just assumed a 26 hits. I mean,
Yeah.
Dorinda.
Yes.
It's your turn.
All right. Uh, oh,
Afraid a 12 does not hit.
yeah, I was afraid of that. But I've still got the bonus on this other thing, right?
You do. Roll d20. Uh, 21 hits. Roll 7d6.
All right.
How do you want to kill it, Dorinda?
I think that final damage was lightning, right?
Yes.
So I think a lightning bolt is going to strike it directly in the head and then spread throughout the body and just completely ravage him with electricity. I think that should kill him. Well, it's 11:30. So even having started late, we still got 4 hours in.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, but that only helps if you want a beer.
No, that means you're off.
Don't mean I'm off.
Oh, I'm sure there are people who think I've been off most of my life, but whatever. I don't pay too much attention to them.
In that case, I'm very off.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's turned out to be a pretty good game. We
Yeah, it was. It was a great game.
probably still have some giants in here, but they'll be there next week.
If nothing else, we have now our giants elementals.
No, giants are giants.
Okay, so we still have nothing else. Varie's still looking for these elementals and humanoids.
Well, giants are humanoids, aren't they?
I
Just
do
very
not
large
believe
ones.
so.
Huh? No?
I believe the classification is different.
Okay. So we still have plenty of other creatures to find in this place.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
And yeah, giants are actually classified as giants.
Okay. Well, that should provide us something to do.
It's been fun.
Yes. But now we must go and give our fearless DM the chance to rest.
Yeah, he needs it. He's a good guy. Hopefully, he gets a good Saturday in the morning.
He's a really good guy. Let's keep sucking up because tomorrow. Yeah, let's just keep sucking up. Yes, definitely. He's a very very good guy.
Yeah, because
We love him.
Okay. Yes.
all three of us have to, see what type of trouble he can cause us. So he's a really great guy. Yeah.
Well, see you guys tomorrow. Good night,
All right,
guys.
see ya.
Good night. Everybody, thanks for a good game.
Have a good one.
That would have been a good one, don't you think, Sky?
Been
If I
great.
was able to pull it off.
I'm looking forward to next session, though.
Me too. I was kind of hoping it was this session, but I'm really looking forward to the next session now.
What happens next session?
Things.
I've got the 3 characters, or, well, actually, you guys have only seen 2 of them. 2 characters you've seen, Darton and the one in metal, in plate armor. Both of them are characters I have played in other games. They're just basically renamed with a new icon, or new token. And there is... Shouldn't be telling you this, but there's a third one that is also a character I play in a different game, or have played in a different game. I'll level to match your guys' level.
Okay,
So-
we didn't hear that last part, but the rest of it was cool.
But the point is, basically I get to actually play against you guys. Play my characters against you guys for that
cool.
combat.
That's really cool. No, the reason why I said Verhey screams at the giant is because he got in that corner, and of course, I've been doing better of, okay, let me see what items my characters have. So I've got on my screen, I've got my character, my dad's character, and then my 3 items that I have. The parapet, the mace, and then also the ring. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to use the ring of lamb. I'm going to do it times 3. Hit the one that I'm seeing. And I'm going to see if you'll accept it, but do it 3 times. Have him knock in the other giant and that giant into the wall. See if it works. But if nothing else, because they just talking about how I like my meat cooked. Ram revenge.